That was a musical intro. And we are here. Can't see that properly, so let's just take a look at this a minute. That looks right. There we go. All right. Let's get started. Today we're going to do some code, it looks like. I don't mind doing code, and hello viewer. Nice for you to pop along. Service manager. Oh, I've already put it up. Alright, today is Simple Echo server according to that, so let's get rid of this rubbish. Let's put that as our goal. Find a pen. Here we go. So what is a Simple Echo server? It's a server that returns to the sender anything that it receives. And basically they're used, well, in our case we're going to use it for something a little bit more special, because we have to have a look at something called time. So we'll do that. And this will discover our first hurdle, I guess, as a server programmer. Right, so first things first, we have to alter something. That would alter a lot. To make this consistent, you see, all of this stuff is what I would call, well, it's a library. And I want to call my library Amber. And we've done this. I don't like the name spacing. So we're going to change that first of all. This is going to become Amber UDP. UDP net. Just Amber UDP. Which means the header file has to be the same. I'm just going to take the network off the beginning on that one. Conversion.h. Amber data. That's going to be Amber data. That's going to be Amber network. It's that one. Yeah, got it now. Because this is going to be anything with Amber is going to be part of something different eventually. So I've got to get these right. Get my name spacing right. Okay. Amber Network, that's okay. That's a header file. Amber Network, we get an error. That's now Amber Data. Nothing else in there. This is all going to change. Oh dear. In conversion, the header file's okay, and the conversion's okay. Server base. That becomes Amber Network. Yeah. That becomes Amber Network. And that becomes Amber Network. The thing is, I'm going to be copying these files over to the client once we're finished with them for an Echo server. Pretty simple stuff really, but I need everything to be consistent within the framework that we're going to use. So, right, we're back into server base. Good. Let's give you the code first of all. So I'm going to be working initially on server base.git at Avengers. So we'll have a look at that first. Everything's working. Message is namespace. Not corrections, updates. Right, so that's the name spacing updated on this one. I'm not going to do it on the other one yet. So if I control click on that, there we go. It's at GitHub. If you go to Avengers server base, alright, and then you have to change it to research, and you'll get the full code here. You can't see that, can you, on the screen? But anyway. So if you go to Avengers at GitHub, Avengers, AVENGEZ/server_base, you will find it on YouTube after this, after today's session. I'm going to pop these below the videos for setup. The setup video which I did earlier this week, and it's already there. In fact, I'll do it now. Reasonably sharp. Stop that. Manage videos. Setup C++. Add to playlist, edit. description, tags, visibility, blah 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 blah, comments. Not really bothered about that. Do I have to do this from the other part? Where is it? Playlists. Client server alpha. Here we go. Dislike, save, plus equal, what? Yay, we're live. Oh no, I'm speaking. Okay, welcome to Amber Skies. I'm Blades, your host for the day. Where's this microphone going? Why am I speaking? Hey, yeah, I'm on me holiday, so I thought I'd pop on and say hello. Oh, right. Oh yeah. What's this says? Notes say here, let's set up C++, Windows, Linux and Mac OS. Alright, let's have a look at that then. I'll just stop this. What do we got? Currently... Oh, what do I do? I'm retiring. I see what you mean. You mean in real life? I am retiring from Amber Skies, and in Amber Skies I was a research and developer for system development. Overall, I'm a systems analyst. I don't know anything about this kind of stuff. Save, share, dislike, blah 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 blah. How do you edit? Edit. Edit video. Ah, here we go. Right, it'll be in the description for this one. So I'll copy you over to here. So server code. Is Control V. Client code is here, and I'll pop it in here as well. So client code is here. That'll do. Save. Alright, that sounds okay. So this is how I set up all my C and C++ stuff. So I think that's right. We will check. It says save. What? Why can't I save them? Until errors are resolved. Ah, right. Stupid thing. Alright, that's done. There you go. So you can go and grab the code if you wish. And we are going to get along with creating starting up a system for here. Right, what we got here? Check for incoming requests. No, we don't do that. Not in here. Okay, let's cut. And paste. What I'll have to do then is just switch everything off on this part. Control slashy thingy. Control slashy thingy, and that just gets that code out of the way until we need it. Right, so here's our main program loop. Massive now, isn't it? That's all it does. So we need to make something for our Echo server to work. And what we're going to make is a service manager, I believe. Yeah. So what we would like to write, this is how I usually start. What would I like to write? I'd like to write something like program is running equals service manager. So this will be network service manager or just service manager. It would be something like Amber network : service manager. I think that gives the game away a bit, doesn't it? And do we need to pass anything in? No. Not that I'm aware of. Doesn't exist, but that's beside the point. Is there anything that I would like to give our service manager? Because we haven't got any information for it, have we, really? We've initialized it here. I think that's all we need then, isn't it? Program is running is a U8, a uint, an unsigned integer of 8 bytes. I think that's a better program loop than the one we had before, isn't it? Alright, let's create this thing so it stops crying at us. And we're going to put it in here. Okay. I'm not sure I'm going to need these two, but oh well. I said it was U8. Thank you. That looks okay. I'm going to put it after receive data. Which is here. So U8. And return false. SDK underscore false, please, until we have something here. No, it's SDL. Thank you. Right, so our service manager at the current time doesn't do anything. Lovely. And we need to address time at some point. That's going to be interesting. What do we want our service manager to do? We want it to be able to, how do you call it? Oh yeah, terminal, build task. Looks fine to me. If you have any problems setting up your development environment, just say so in chat and I can help you out. There we go. That works fine. Ah, lovely. So I'm on my first cup of coffee for the day and I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. So this is the kind of thing we want to do. And if we look at all of this stuff that we wrote, so we want to receive data and act on which service is requested. So I want that line. And we want that line. Okay. Lovely. So I'll put those two in. So, this is going to be interesting because is it a do while or is it a for next? I don't want to do while because if you remember back in server base we had this big do while loop obviously for the main program, but every time we went through it we went and checked. But we're a server. So we shouldn't be doing that. Okay. It's a for next loop. And we need a queue to for next loop through. So, check incoming requests. That would do specific, and specifics are not good. Okay. Let's go back to Amber Common. Right, the server that I'm using is an Office server. And we're going to hash define max users for our server, and it's 25 for this one. It's a small Office server, it's not a big one. I think in English money it cost me about £300 and it's been brilliant. it's done very well. You could just use an old computer if you wanted to, or an old laptop or something. You don't have to use a server. You just install Ubuntu server on it, and away you go. Hopefully it's getting a new one this year for my retirement to play with. So I've got max users. But we need a special user. Alright, well, we're going to have to work that out. We need an administrator. And that's going to be fiddly, because we need information to be able to assign an administrator. We need to know who the administrator is. Well, it's pretty easy, really. The administrator should only be able to access your server from the same machine. Now, for me, that's going to be a bit difficult. Well, not really. Okay. We won't go into that. So, max use is 25. Let's start setting that up in our UDP area. I'm just wondering whether to set up something called current users. We could. I think that's only fair to put that there. What I'm thinking is type def struct. In C++, that's a class, if you're interested. Why does it do that for me? I don't want that. Silly thing. It's going to be amber net underscore users. And for each user, we'll have a user ID, I32 for now. Well, there's only 25 users, isn't there? What does the U8 go up to? 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Oh, that's enough then, isn't it? Yeah, U8. User ID. And we also want the IP address. IP address is just going to be a user address. That should do it, actually. I don't think I want anything else for now. But I guess we'll find out as we go along. We can alter it anyway as we go. So one of the things that we want to do is we want to know how many users are online. So that would be a U8 users connected. And we can pop that in here, can't we? Users connected equals 0. Obviously. At the start, are we going to cheat? We should do, really. I don't think we need to cheat. AmberNet users will be current so it's going to be users logged in. And that's going to be max users, isn't it? Perfect. That'll work now. Yeah. I think I can make something sensible up, because what I'm trying to avoid, I want to make a very, very simplistic system which will avoid DDoS attacks. I don't want to spend hardly any time whatsoever inside this service manager. This service manager is not the main part of the program. So we need to check for incoming requests. That's still a while loop. And SDLNet requires the pump. The queue interrupt pump, doesn't it? Let's see how we're doing it. Right, we'll take from there to there. This is what we were doing. And we'll start there. There we go. So what we were doing before was just this. So what we were doing before was just receive data. But how much data do we want to receive? We want to receive as much data as possible. For now, we'll ignore that, and we'll carry on with this. Act on which service is requested. We were looking at a case switch, weren't we? This. Well, that's the only bit that I can do, really, at this point. You'll see what I mean. Okay. Act on which service is requested. Currently, we're only receiving one item at a time. So we don't need to do much in the way of action. So we can use the case. We can use it. And that's a biggie. Because this is what I want to get rid of. Let's see, full switch. Alright, switch is slightly out, a bit wonky. Program is running equals false. Okay. We'll have a U8, and we will say that continue underscore server. No, you can't use continue, can you? Bad idea. Server running equals SDL true. Yes? No? Ah, right. Brackets. Right, let's check our brackets. Yeah, that's right. That one doesn't belong there. Alright, that's looking more appealing. So we've transferred this over to our service manager. Alright. There's our default. And what we want to do is go through all of the users and send the information that we have received. Sounds good. And it's an echo server, so it is all users. We are going to users connected, yeah. We haven't got a connection yet. We're going to have to pop that in. What was it just looking at? Yeah, that's needs setting up in here. I don't think it matters at this point, so don't set it up for now. Right. So all we need to do is reply, because this is what we haven't done. We haven't replied to our client yet. And to reply, we just need to send to those IPs. Okay. That's not quite right. Let me think. We've got to use the user's IDs, and we don't really have a system for that. We have no concept of a user's ID yet. We have no concept of an administrator yet either. Which is fine, because there's only me using this, so it's okay. I'm interested to see what that host address looks like. Or the address looks like that we're using. Because at the moment we don't even know what that looks like. And we could use it quite easily. What shall we use for logging in? Well, we have a table, don't we? Let's have a look at a table that we've made. Tip of the day, okay. So 256 for join. So we'll need a case for that, won't we? Yeah. Now we've got magic numbers, haven't we? If users connected, is greater than or equal to max users. We can break for now, because it's not going to happen. We'll deal with that when it comes up. So that is a to-do, I suppose. No, I'm not putting in to-dos because it's all development and wishy-washy stuff still at the moment. So it's just thoughts I'm putting down, not what I want to see happen. Otherwise, it's we have to fill in a construct, don't we? It's easy to do that. Yeah. Users logged in. Users connected. And it's going to be a dot. Yeah, I thought so. User's address and user ID. User's ID. Well, for now, we'll just use users connected because we don't care too much about an ID. We're starting to get a concept of one, but it's not fantastic. And let's see, it's going to be users logged in again, isn't it? We have to fill up this thingy. Users logged in is, again, users connected, isn't it? Where's it gone? There it is. Dot user's address. Data incoming. So it's data incoming dot nothing. So we do need that stuff. We're in the same file though. Not happy about that. Where does that come from? It just magically appears, doesn't it? So we can only do one at a time. For now, that's okay. Right, so we've logged them in. Now we create a message. We echo the message back. So we need information, yeah. Gotcha. Where are we getting data out from? I'm getting that from common. Nope. Oh, right, yeah. Don't need it in this one, do we? Okay. Problems, because we got a couple of information pieces, actually. Let's have a look at send. Oh, we have got an AmberNet data. Good. So it's AmberNet data. This is where we go into the mysteries of servers, isn't it? Yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create an AmberNet data here. AmberNet data. Reply. It's an echo service. So we'll take you to here. We'll keep you inside the if statement so you don't live very long. And that way we'll keep memory down. So it's going to be reply dot data equals data incoming character string. Please tell me that we're allowed to do that. AmberNet data. Data 200. That's a char. That's a char. What's wrong with it? Expression must be a modifiable value. Really? No, that's not right. Why isn't it modifiable? Oh. Why is that not modifiable? It's not a const. It should be modifiable. Why would it not be modifiable? Okay. Reply dot sending address equals current user IP. That's what I'd like to put, but we can't. Alright, so we can't put that. Ah, wait a minute. Whoa. Yeah, we'll do it this way. So that reply is not... Do we need a broadcast? Yes, we do. That to me says let's broadcast. I didn't really want to do the broadcast right now. I wanted to do the code first and then transfer it into a broadcast, but to that. So what we want to do now is broadcast that information. Okay. That one is... It's got something to do with the star. Okay. Weird. Am I going silly? Does that work? And then we go through each of the users and reply. So, 4. Max users is an int. No, it isn't. It's a U8, isn't it? Yeah. For U8 index equals 0, whilst index is less than or equal to users connected. It has to start at -1. I've had this problem before where I've set something up and it's not quite right because I always start at the wrong number. We have to go through this, yeah. There we go, that's better. Users. There we go. Greater than. What's wrong with this variable? I don't know. No, this time I do want index plus plus. And it's just send, isn't it? All right. That's wrong. And that's why we had the second variable. Users logged in. And that will be index. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's got to do that as well, hasn't it? Has it? No, there's something not right there. Try reading the error messages, that usually helps. No operator equals matches these operands. Operand types are IP address equals AmberNet users. There you go. Helps you finish the line off. And all we need to do with that is just to send it through, haven't we? I'm hoping. So let's have a look at this. I32 gives me a 1 or a 0. Can ignore for now. AmberNet send data. We'll just put reply in there. And that's it. Do we want to do anything with the I32? I'm not sure. That will broadcast to everybody that's logged in. I hope. And then I would like it to drop through to default, but we can't do that. That would be silly. So we better not. We'll break out there. I'm going to leave that default on. Yeah, we'll leave that default on for now. So we now know, or we're going to try and find out whether we log in or not. That's a 256. All right. And then we want the echo, which we are going to use chat 1024. Right, already don't like these numbers. We can enumerate them. I could do that. Okay, how do you do an enumeration? Does it look like an enum? I'll do that. Where's the semicolon going to be? There. Okay. That looks okay. First one is going to be shut down, is it? Let me just pop this to one side. If I can get hold of the bottom. Hold on. Alright, so the first enumeration is a shutdown. And that equals 1. Next, we will have join equals 256. And we'll have chat on 1024. which we're going to use for the broadcast. Do I need a comma there? No. Can I name this? We can. That's even better then. Alright, shall we try that? AmberNet service, join a chat. Looks interesting. Service. Colon. Shut down. It doesn't come up. Enum, unnamed. Ah, got it me name in the wrong place, haven't I then? Trixie. AmberNet service shut down. Okay. Let's see if I'll do it this time. I want the full thing in so I know what the heck I'm doing. There we go. That's beautiful. Such hacking skills. Yeah, I don't know how to program. I've got no idea. That needs a colon after it, doesn't it? Because it's a silly thing. There you go. Amazing, huh? This is what I mean. C is simple. I mean, I've got no ideas how to program. Making a game? Yeah, I suppose so. Can do if you want. At the moment, I'm just doing the Echo server for multiplayer. But, yeah. I can make a game if you want. That's join. Wow, this is working. This is in C, by the way, but, this is a big but, that's C++ style. You wouldn't normally do this in C. It's just like, it makes it easier for me to read. A better EVE Online would be my suggestion. EVE Online, have we got one of those? We have the accounts. What's this in? Is it in C or... Oh, it's in C. I think. No, it's not. using Python. Oh, God knows. It needs a lot of work doing to it. But you're right. Modules don't work, I don't think. Unluckiest month in EVE Online, oh dear. Well, if you want this version of the server, it comes under EVE-MU Crucible. You can find that online and you can play around with it if you wish. And you can log into it. It does work. But yeah, I have played around with it. But I want to make a server from scratch so that I know what it's doing better. I mean, this server will do any game, really. 1 Billion Nightmare? Oh no! Ouch. I don't build nightmares, unfortunately. I think we have one, but I don't build them at the moment. Unfortunately. Non-spare, or I could give you one. I'm building Caldari Navy Scorpions at the moment. Yeah. Rare occurrences of PvP. That's an interesting way of putting it. I've checked in on the PvP today. Service join. Ambernet. Service. Chat. We'll put it under. I think that'll work. And that's one day later. Oh, bless. Now I'm running the Caldari Navy Scorpions in low sec and null sec at the moment because they're free to build. Easy to build, should I say. And they do a lot of damage, so. So, if we join the server, we should get a reply. We need to test that, don't we? Well, it builds. I wish you'd stay on the terminal. Thank you. Ah, server's running. Okay. So far, so good. So blah de blah de blah. Server is only SDL true. That's good news. Check for incoming requests. We need that. This isn't generic. God damn you. Oh well. Let's go to our client. Now we do have a program. Main program goes here. Blah de blah de blah de blah. End test. Right, let's continue the test. Because this is only a test client. And what we're going to do is test for server replies. Yeah, that'll do, won't it? Because we haven't got that yet. There you go. And we haven't updated our source files. As you can tell. Bink. I hate this big white screen. Don't need it that big, do I? Services. Test server. We're on one. I want Amber Skies. Server base. And download. Overwrite. Always. Thank you. There you go, Amber Network. It works now. Make sure we deal with all the other errors that I've just created. And the data. Nothing else complaining? Oh yes, there is. Alright. Is anything complaining in here? Yes, there is. Okay, common transferred. That was a bad idea. Because now I've got to fix that. Because the commons are different. As you can see. Size of a game. It can be any size you want, really. I mean, I can procedurally generate a universe, really, that would be bigger than Eve. So really, there's not much you can't do. You can have anything. Yeah. Yeah. I can fit a universe within about 1K. Yeah, about 1 page of text. Roughly. We'll copy that over. There we go. What else do we need? We'll need that one. I mean, games aren't hard to make, it's just time. It's not how big is your game, it's how long would it take you to make a game. An MMO, 5 years. Solo, 7 years. But it all depends on the size. I mean, you can make a decent game in around about 6 months if you knew how to program. You can, if you want. Simply, it's quite easy to do Super Nintendos. Do you want to do it as an emulator, or do you want to make it actually onto a cartridge type thing? Because the first thing you'd have to do is build a cartridge. Or find a way to make a blank cartridge anyway. Net users, buffers, data. Okay. There's no windows and stuff on this one, as you can tell. I added max users. There we go. I think that should do. Yeah, it's all gone quiet in here. Alright, so it's exactly the same code that I want to use for both sides, obviously. We're just not going to be calling this connection stuff yet. Or the service manager at this point in time. So I should be able to do what I want to do, which is data incoming, AMBERNET received data. How do we want to end this test? We can just pop it out to the console. That one. That'll do it. just pop it out to the console for now, because that's something we haven't dealt with yet. And if you're wondering why I have all these notes in, it's for my information more than anybody else's. Ah, bless. Alt-Shift, click. Oh, don't do that. That's bad. There we go. Num lines plus index, da 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 da, data incoming, split string buffer, A to I, da 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 da, da 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 da. And we only want to do that if there's data incoming. Am I American? No. No, I'm definitely English. Well, British, not English. So we'll need a if statement, don't we? If statement will do. I think we'll go from there to there. There we go. Does that look okay? Yeah, that looks okay. What data are we sending? So the first piece of information should be our code. Should it? Code ID data. Okay. So the code will be Amber Net Service join. That's the first one we'll try. The next part of the information will be a 0. That's interesting. It has to be a -1, doesn't it? Let's see if a -1. I've never tried sending a -1, so we'll try it. The last piece of information we're going to send is $1066. I don't know. Anything will do. So that is our service request. We haven't got an ID, so that is our user's ID. We don't have a concept of that yet, so it doesn't matter. And this is data to be processed. And then we send it. Does that sound all right? Yeah, that sounds all right. And we're only going to send it once. We're not going to get the reply in time. Easy enough to do. Yeah, we'll show this now because it's important. Okay, so we're going to send our data. We're not going to do that, but we are going to close the program. Okay. There we go. We're then going to check for incoming a reply, and if we get a reply, we're going to print it out to the console. Make this better, because I do want to put something there. Something like printf, and just put server. Yeah, that'll do. No. That's a bad way of doing it, isn't it? We'll put it here. We'll make it part of the printout. Do I want to print out what we send? Not particularly. I suppose we can do that. Client. I think we're okay. Shall we run it and see what happens? See how many typos I made. How long does it take for you to learn programming? 2 seconds. It's a jigsaw puzzle. There you go, you've learnt. That was it. It's just if you can do a jigsaw puzzle, you can do programming. Right, so I'm going to send through to our server the data that I've placed here. So service request, user ID, because we don't have one, -1, and data to be processed. And we look at the terminal. There you go. So all it's done is it's told us that we have sent. Nothing here. Did we receive anything? We can't tell. We may have done. Hard to remember all the codes. No, this is English. I program in English. As I go along, I make up my own programming language. So all of this I've written. The only bits of code there are, which is a C programming language, are things like these bits in here. Right, so we don't actually know if we received anything on the server. There was no output. We didn't ask for chat. Chat doesn't do anything yet. There's no output in here, is there? No, that's good. There's output here on the shutdown. Shall we ask for a shutdown? Oh, unable to open raise.c. Non-existent file, VS Code remote, SSH remote, blah 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 blah, build, blah 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 blah, glibc, blah blah blah, sys, Unix. Why are you trying to do that? Free invalid size. Oh. Oh, that was me being an idiot. Never mind. I've done the wrong one, haven't I? Did I just run the wrong one? We did get a shutdown request, and then we got a free invalid size. Okay, there's nothing in the build. And it's still running. Thank you. Stop it from running. That's a good idea. Program no longer exists. Thank God for that. Yeah, we got an exit. Thank God for that. God. I was worried for a second. Output. Nothing wrong on there. Problems. Terminal. Okay. So we need to put... Damn you, computer. Something in there. If we're breaking out of here from a switch, where do we go to? We go to this line here. Return server running. Server running is true. We'll try that again then. Something weird happened. I think I want to look at. There we go. Server's up and running, and we are going to try once again to send our data through. Let's go. Okay, that's given me that part. Have you finished? All cleaned up, returned to operating system. You've finished. Good. Right, so we can have a look at this problem on the server. We are currently stopped. We've stopped the program. We paused the program in actuality. And server running 0. Data incoming. Should be in the character string. We haven't tried a -1 before, have we? Oh dear. Alright. That's 200 of those. Numline's 3. Let's have a look at 1. $49. Something's not right. We got another 1. I think it's doing us a bit something strange in the split buffer. So we need to take a look at split buffer and is it working? So we step over you and we come to the break. We get the server shutdown requested. The next instruction is return server running, which equals what? 0. Oh, piddlesticks. Server running. First of all, cut it from there because it shouldn't really go there. There is no faults in C. Luckily, we are using a library that has it. And yes, it is 0. But that's beside the point. And that's 1. Okay. Alright, we'll try again. It's still not happy, I don't think, but we'll try again. I think it's the -1 that's messing things up. Probably. That just changes my mind about things. Main program loop. I'll have a 0. I actually never thought about it. Can it identify a 0? Interesting idea. -1 becomes an OXFF, so I don't think it likes that one. Right, let's try it. This is one of the problems with testing servers. We need a full system for server testing, obviously. Well, that's what we're going to be addressing soon. It worked. So I think it was, yeah. So what we get is the server shutdown. But that just tells us that we are sending the correct code. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Well, we are sending the correct codes. That's absolutely true. We're not checking the codes or anything. We're just sending them. What was that? Log on. Join. So if we try and join the server, it should reply to us. Because that's what we've told it to do. We can see that here. So we'll put in a reply. We just send the data back, basically. So we just send back whatever we've received. That's really what that does. And we get a printout. Do we? No, we don't. Okay, we'll do that then. Printf. Something I want to look at as well. I want to look at client, because this is a request from the client to join. So it's client. Okay, request. To join server. Now, I haven't really said too much about this, but I'm using UDP. There's no connection. So that's why I haven't put connected to server, because there isn't one. It's a freestanding information exchange, which can happen between any two programs, whether it be a server or two clients or whoever. It doesn't really matter. It could be two anything programs. And we're going to get into that a bit later. So I'm just going to print that out and see if it works. Do you think it will work? Where's our data? Here's our data. Join. Right, we'll try joining the server. And it should give us this reply. I hope we all agree on that anyway. What's ports doing? Oh, right. Right, so there's the server. Let's send that data and find out what the reply is. Oh, well, there's no reply here. But we do have a request to join the server. So the code is working. What's wrong? Well, that's where we come to the next bit. So we now have an Echo server, a basic one, which you can join, sort of. We don't have too many concepts in our server about joining and staying joined to the server, but time is the answer to the next problem. Well, it's not a problem. Time is happening. And what is basically happening here is this program is finishing before we can receive anything. So we have to stop that from happening, which means we have to somehow remove that. So we only want to end the program if we ask it to. So that's the last time that's ever going to get used. We'll delete it. How are we going to do that then? Because if we go through this loop time after time after time, we're just going to keep sending request after request after request at something like 4 gigahertz. That's a lot of requests. So we need time. How long do we need? Dunno. Shall we guess? A second? Do you think? One sec. Delay. To give time for reply. I think that's simple enough. So, server's still running, isn't it? Yeah, the server's still running. So let's try again. And now we're going to spam everything, aren't we? So, yeah. There you go. Basically, everything's just going to be splattered, as you can see. I've got our 1056 and our 255. Oh, it's just a complete mess, isn't it? Because everything's happening. Oh, it's still going. Let's stop that from going, shall we? We've got a window. Let's close it. So we need a way to not do that. I think that's the nicest way of putting it. Paused on execution. Continue. And we'll have to rerun it. We basically crashed the server. We did a DDoS attack on the server, basically. Just wanted to show you that that happened and that were getting replies, but we were getting all of these replies and stuff happening all over the place, like amazingly stupidly. So let's stop the repetition of this. So we're just going to put a little hack in here called first time loop equals SDL underscore true. There you go. Done. Nice and easy. Down here on our send request, just trying to look at where we've got everything now. So from test send data all the way down to the end of the test. We'll do it from there. Actually, no, we'll do the whole lot. We'll go from here. So I'm going to put this in the margin, as it were. If first time loop pop you in there. We'll just go down to the bottom. Breaks all the rules and all the conventions. And we'll stop it there. So I've just broken every single rule in the book. But who cares? Actually. Alrighty. But we do need to turn that to false, don't we? Otherwise it'll keep doing it. Again, I'll keep it in the margin. I'm not going to tidy that up yet. Don't care. Right, so the first time we go through the loop, we are going to do this test. After that, we're going to ignore the test and just continue. There we go. The program is now up and running. But I can't see it. And that's because we're not at the bottom of this. Right, there we go. Result from send, 1 equals all okay. And there's nothing. But we did get a request to join server. Something's not right. There's no reply. Ooh, so why didn't we get a reply? We gave it a second. How long does it need? You'd think a computer could reply within a second. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, what we'll do is we'll alter our program to be more sensible. We won't end things there. We'll end it there. Instead, we'll keep our data incoming outside. Now, receive data works. We know that because it's here. It's exactly the same program. So we know we can receive data, and we know we can send data because it's being sent. So something, and data out. Just check my programming here. I've used exactly the same ideas, but it's this. That doesn't work. That line's wrong. You can't do that. We need a string copy. So let's have a look. Is it just string CPY? Yes, we've got one of those. Good, we've got a copy. Okay. Does give a char star back. Let's have a look at that. So it's our destination, which is you. So that would be the address of reply. Data. the address of data incoming. And that would be the character string. Is that an address already? Okay. Where's our shutdown? Let's just shut down the server properly and make sure everything works. Don't care. And it's still getting a problem, but where is it? Is it on a break again? Okay. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, it's not a const star. Can't do it this way. Can't do it that way. And I didn't take this out either. That didn't help, actually. Just get rid of that. Put you back in. Get rid of you. I'm just going to test it with that out of there. Okay. Oh, you're still running, are you? And go. Right, that works okay. Client request to join server. That works fine. And the shutdown should work, we hope. Invalid size. Damn you. And it's on the copy. Oh, just get rid of you. Yeah, it's in the same place. So we're having problems with relaying the data back over. String copy isn't going to help us. That didn't work. Paused on exception. Let's have a look at that exception. Const char, yeah. It's trying to allocate to a const char string and it can't because we're not doing that. It's telling me it's here, the problem. Free packet. That was the AmberNet out free packet. Was messed up the AmberNet out, basically. That's what it's telling me. So that variable there is being messed up. That variable there is from the top. This one. So this is being messed up by you. Here. Can't do that. Okay. 4. U32. No, it'll be an I32. Don't ask me why, but it always is. I'll use an index, I don't really care. Equals 0, whilst the index is less than or equal to reply data. Data incoming. Dot. We don't have a length. Semicolon index. No, it's plus plus index. Do it properly. We're missing something. We need to know the length of that. Send data. Have we used that before? Let's receive. Ah. We're supposed to fill these in. Oops. Send data, data out. Yeah, data lengths are there. Data, data length, and sending address. What are we setting it to? We're not setting these things, are we? We must be. There's your sending address. Amber data. Add integer. It's in there. Can't put it through here. It's actually doing it for us. Alright, I think we can do that. Current data is a star. Damn it. So string length I32. Okay. That's your client. str len open brackets const char star. Okay. That. It gives a size T, so that's an I32. Okay. And that's a char star. Whether it's constant or not, does that matter? There's an easy way of doing this, isn't there? Reply data length equals whatever I just typed in there. Okay, that might work. We'll copy you into there, and it makes it a lot shorter. Okay. Now, because these are the same, we can do it character by character. So reply dot data index equals data incoming. Yeah, okay. Data incoming dot character string index. We have to get the last part of this. And we will. Is it plus or minus 1? I think that's correct. I'm just going to use that line there outside of the loop. To make sure we get a send. I'll take you out for a second. I think that's safer. I'm not sure what. Can put the breakpoint in after counter, or can I? Probably not. Yep. A2I. Good. Right, that's a proper printout. It's our sending on the server side that we have to work out. So I'm happy with most of what I've got in the client. I think the client side's okay. Probably. Do we have to reset out? Do we do a mem set in there or not? We don't. I bet we don't. That's your init. Send data. We're taking the current data. Ambing it out. And that's the thing that we are messing up. Here. I can change the data to be a uint 8 star. That would be interesting. Just a thought. Let's make sure this works. Oh, it does. That's lucky. I didn't check. Doopy doopy dum 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 dum. Result from send, where's the reply? Just pause it a minute. Where can we pause it? We can pause it in here. Thank you. Actually, no, don't. Pause it. Yeah. Here. Alright, so I need this to run. Okay. And over here, we have data incoming. Why has it got 21,845 lines? We never validate that, do we? No, we don't. We send it through. But it's the data's rubbish. All this information's a garbage. 169 454 42016. I guess that could be right. But is it? That's one of the problems we got. Receive data if blah 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 blah. AmberNet in address. Current user IP equals that. Current user IP. Does it really equal that? And why are we using port 58887? Something's not right there. Alright, we'll send some more data through then. We'll go to delimiter. Okay. Yeah. So this is just literally garbage information. And that's why it's messing up. Data. Ah, there's the data. Huh? Interesting. Right, it's not coming through to here again, which is good news. It seems to be picking up garbage. So we've got some garbage in there somewhere, which means we need a memset. Channel -1 data. Looks good. Yeah. 005 hash 256010, and that's wrong. /005. Okay. 2560. Yes, that's right. Damn it. That's correct. So when we get to the service manager, to the switch, we should get to here. Why have we got a user? We've gained a user from somewhere. Chat. Join. Why is users connected 1? -1. Something strange is going on here. Oh, sugar. Yes, we have requests. Welcome to the server base. Right, that's running. Okay. Why is that number? In it. Receive data, yeah. The data's correct. The address doesn't seem right. So there's something awkward going on with the address. And port. So we're getting the information, but we're not getting the address and port. Why not? That's just a socket number. I don't like this. This is not what I expected. So I've actually got something going on with the address that is not quite right. We're getting the data. And then we split the string down. To AmberNet buffer, which is the input. So at this point, that's receiving the data, isn't it? Continue. So that's got nothing in it. Data length 0. Data 0. Sending address, nothing. So that's blank. User connected is 0. Okay. This is users logged in equals users connected. That's not right. That's wrong. It's AmberNet users. Right, that's wrong. Totally wrong. Oh no, .user ID. Okay, let's carry on. User's address. Ah, hold on a minute. Which is this fictional number? For some reason, our current user's IP is goofed. Do we have to resolve that? The information I'm getting in from the UDP thing isn't what I expected, let's put it that way. So if we do try and send a reply, we're not going to get one. Is that correct? Data incoming. 12. That is correct. Alright, so let's have a look at reply now. Equals splash hash 256 hash 0 hash 11066 and a 0. Perfect. The data's okay. But we don't have a sending address. Doesn't matter. Just stop the program. I'm not that bothered. And stop that program. And it is an index. It's just that one there all day. Okay, I'm just getting one at random. So that should theoretically work, but it doesn't because of the address mess up. Do we set our out channel? Well, there's our packet. There's our port out. AmberNet IP address. Where's that coming from? IP address. Is this actually being used? That's where it's stored. And we're ignoring that because we're the server. We should be using AmberNet out. Are we? Yes, we are. Data is good. Length is good. Max length is good. And then we get to this. So our reply is being goosed, basically. Not sure how I want to look at this. Right, this one's got me puzzled. Well, not puzzled. I just haven't read the numbers properly. Join. Alright. Let's look at those numbers properly. Join. Now I know I'm not going to get a reply. So you can go. Where are those numbers coming from? Right, well, 2016 I recognise. Oh, sugar. Yeah. Oops. What's going on there? Right back at the top. Port out should be 2022. Port in should be 2021. So the port out needs to be set. And it is. So at this point in time, it's not there. Port in, port out. We bring it in here. That gets resolved into AmberNet IP address. Which doesn't make any sense. AmberNet socket, port in. AmberNet in. AmberNet out equals allocate packet. That's a buffer. Data. Channel data, yada 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 yada. There's no address on it. Well, of course there isn't. We are not setting AmberNet out. So we need to be able to set the channel and AmberNet out. So these two are missing from our send command. It's okay for the client because the client can do that. There's only one connection. Which is that packet. Host 05. Why is it choosing that for the port? Can I have an information thingy? What's that port out? No, we're not inside the function. We should really be setting port out to the correct port. So we're not actually using port out in all of this, are we? We are there. But we are supposed to be giving that a number. What the hell's going on here with this resolve host? Is it just giving us a random port? It looks like it, doesn't it? I think it has. I think port out has become random. And not what we chose. Very dodgy. I'm a little bit worried about that. We have no way of matching it up. As for the numbers that it's coming in with, let me just check on... Do I have a list of ports here? I might have. Let's have a look, see if I've got a list of ports. Do we have ports or connected devices? Well, let's just say that it's sending it to the wrong address. That host looks absolutely nothing like an IP address. So what is it? So what the heck is this? Is that an address? SDL UDP receive V. Receive a packet on specified socket. Yeah. Are we using the right socket? Yeah. Port in. So the socket's right. Do I have to open a port out? Blah 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 blah. So the packet's channel will also be set to. Okay. Well, it doesn't say. Huh. It just says you need a socket and a packet. We don't have a socket, do we? This here. I think I'd like to split it. I think I would like to split that. Like that. So then we can do underscore in. And out. Okay. So that will be socket in. We can't do a bind. So what is this SDLNet UDP bind doing? Is it doing anything at all? A lot of binds don't actually do anything. Let's have a look. The UDP socket on which to assign the address. Host and port are both used. So we can only bind, so there must be an unbind. Yes, there is. So what we're looking at is that, but down here. Doesn't make sense, this. Receive data. Underscore in. Send data. Underscore out. I wonder if that'll create an error. Should do. Because I've got no bind on that. Because what you would really need to do is a bind for socket out. To that. What's it bind want then? Const IP address, start address. Okay. Anything else I need? We would need an SDLNet UDP. If we've got a bind, we need an unbind. Unbind. And that would be Ambernet. Socket out, comma, Ambernet. Where's the channels gone? There it is. Channel. Bind, send, unbind. That's the only thing that can make sense for what I'm looking at. Otherwise, we're just going to have stupid things, aren't we? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because we've got all the allocations. We've got binds and unbinds, which means down at the bottom there's only in that we don't change. So we'll have an error there otherwise. So I've now split the socket so we can't mess up the unbind part on here. The packets free net out. Should now work. I think there's a better way of doing this. I honestly do. I just don't understand why that port. It hasn't filled them in. I'm finding this very suspect because it's not actually doing what I'm expecting it to do. This is a structure. That's the address of a structure. Open should do something. Have I done bind right? Socket in. Open port in. Open port out. Ambernet address is there, but that's coming in. Okay. It's a 32-bit IPv4 host address for the IP address. Encoded in network byte order. Which still doesn't give me an address that I recognise. Interestingly enough. Right, so this is getting silly, so let's try it out. We want to join a server, please. Can we join? Test. Join. Yeah, okay, let's give it a run. Well, it's sending okay. But now it hasn't received. It does now. I don't understand this. Where's he got that host address from? What's this 169? 454? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, I don't know, is the answer. I need to look into this, obviously. I don't understand. Unless I give it an address, but I can't save the addresses. How do I look at these IP addresses? It's used to resolve. What the hell's that port, though? It just doesn't... I can't even get the same numbers. 192.1.6. It's 192.168, isn't it? For a local address. It doesn't mean anything to me, that number. That's interesting. Yes, you're quite right, Poppy, it's that time of day. And on that note, we've got to leave it, because I'm stumped at this address that it's giving me. It's telling me that I'm on 169 454.2.016. And if we look at the IP address that's been resolved, it's a null because there isn't one. So that one's correct. There's something very, very dodgy going on with this. Client requested join server. Don't think it sent any data, did it? Well, if it did, I don't know where the hell it's gone. Let's just run this. That number's nothing like what I've put in, is it? One 192.168.0.100. It resolves it to that, so it's a resolved address with a port. What the hell is it doing? Alright, there's something really weird going on with this resolve thing. It's encoding it. There's no reply. So that's doing something damn weird. Doesn't make sense. Can you unresolve something? Well, no, when it's resolved it works, so... that should cause an error. And that would be a 0, wouldn't it? Alright, let's see if we can close it down. Oh, we got it. Finally. Did it. So that worked. Does that mean we can now close this down? And can we repeat the experiment to get it to work more than once? Damn it. I know what I've done. I know what I've changed, so I need to look into that. Okay. If this shuts down now, I'm going to scream. Good. Thank you. It doesn't shut down. It says we've got a fault. In there. Oh. Have I still got the bind? I do. So I do need an unbind. Okay. So that's what I've forgotten to do. SDL. Net. Yes, Poppy, I'm with you. UDP. And now we want to unbind. And it's AmberNet. Got to do it in reverse order. Socket. No, AmberNet socket out. And that's comma AmberNet channel. There we go. I think that should do it. One of the sockets is not going to unbind, I don't think, and I think it might be that one. Those are in the correct order. Okay. Alright, just try and shut it down. Last part of the problem. Okay. That cleaned up. Go with the join. There we go, we get the server result. And we now close the connection, don't... Oh, it doesn't matter, there isn't one. Ding. Now we try and shut down. We are not validating at this point the information on the user's ID, so that shouldn't matter. We are getting the correct things back here. I think we've done it. Come on. No. Free packet. Out. Why does that present as a problem? Is this a problem with remote service or, oh, free, invalid size? Got you. Out is an invalid size. It's a packet. How can it be an invalid size? What have we got in AmberNet out after we send it? This data's wrong. I'm wondering if it's that max line that's doing it, but something's triggering the wrong size. I can't see it in the code. I did say, is it a -1 or a +1? It's giving the right number though, it's 12. Oh. That's right, so what's on here? And that's on shutdown. I can shut it down initially, but I can't shut it down afterwards without it crashing. Alright, I think that's a good result. For now. Try a default. Okay. Interestingly, I think it might be that we're not doing anything with this information and it's just not being cleaned up properly. Right, welcome to the server base. Server is now up and running. It will only give a message back if we shut down. Right, so let's send in nothing. $10.66. Okay, that'll do. Oh, semicolon, please. That'll do. Server's running. And go. Where's my output? What's all this crap here? What's going on here? There's something wrong. Is it buffers are filling up or something? I don't know. Do I need a different window? No? Okay. So that works. Item 1, 2 and 3. Alright, yep, that should work. Why isn't it working on... No, doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. Right, let's try shutdown on that. Run. Shutdown requested. Yep, that's correct. Server shutdown requested. All cleaned up, returning to operating system. So the error that we're creating is within the server. Just want to clean this up. And I know where the error is. It's here. I think it's that equal sign. It's not something that's going to show, unfortunately. Which is a damn nuisance. I'm going to try it on that and see if we lose a number. We shouldn't do. I think I've done it. that's the correct result. So what we have is this moving. Client, result from the send is 1 all okay. Server gives us the items back, which is 256, request to join. Item 2 was a 0 and item 3 was a 1066. That is correct. Now we're going to try and shut down from a completely different instance. Shouldn't matter. At this point it shouldn't matter, but it could. But now we've modified, it's out. Invalid size. What size is it then? Can't see that. I'm going to do something stupid. Something to do with this freeing up of memory, and I don't think it's needed because it's already done. The memory isn't there. If I'm correct, our reply only exists until here. It doesn't exist. Okay, so it doesn't exist, I don't think. At the point of quitting. I don't think either of those packets exist. But anyway, I was always looking at that before and thinking, why are we doing it? Let's find out why we're doing it. There's your server. Alright, we'll just leave it as is, I don't care. So we're having problems only closing down the system, which is relevant. So we can join. Check. Join is okay. It's giving us the correct information back. Good. No, I didn't want to do a join a second time. Never mind. And now we've just got a problem with the shutdown. That's the result from send 1 equals all okay. All cleaned up. Operating system. Let's have a look at that. Right, well I don't think it's all cleaned up, but it's working. So we've got a problem with this stuff here, which we need to sort out. Everything else is working. We now have the basis of an Echo server. That wasn't hard to do, was it? What is the name of the game, and do you provide early alpha test? You might be thinking forward slightly too far, I think. Name of the game is Sandrogue. If it ever gets developed. At the moment, I am researching what we can and can't do. I've got a horrible feeling I've just left some memory unchecked. Ho hum. Shame, isn't it? Server. Where are we? So, source control. This is the server base. I'm not going to tidy it up today. Here we go, server base. I don't think I need that anymore. Let's just get rid of that for starters. Had enough of looking at that bit. Do we need to move anything else? Init, main program, do while, clean up, done. Perfect. Yeah, that's short enough as a main program. Fantastic. So that's our program. That's all we're doing at the moment, is just doing the service manager. Our service manager is coming along okay, but it's not doing a lot yet. That's okay. So, simple echo test to client. When join server is requested. I mean, that's all we've done really. And it's not proved to be as easy as it should have done. No idea why. But, you know, all cleaned up. Okay. We do need a better client, obviously. A first time loop. Yeah, right. I'm hacking, but I don't care. So we'll pop that one up as well, shall we? These haven't all been updated. I'll pop the client up after updating, I think. What have we changed? The only things we've been playing around with is one file. I can do that straight away then, can't I? Which file would we like? Client base. I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, this will be slightly different. I don't have the copy stuff in here. Right, yeah, we do have to bring that in. So let's do that. Quick connect, please. Amber Sky server base. Source. Network. Source network. Download. Overwrite. Hockey. that should now have our bits and pieces in here, yeah. There it is. That's the character string thing, yeah. I didn't check that lesson sign. Possible problem there. We should copy everything. So I'll put it back. I know it exists, so. That's your copy, there's your equal sign. There. Altered a possible error. I don't know if it is an error or not, so there we go, done. And don't forget it's in the research part of the files. And this can go on the client side to it's going to be our first service, our first rubbish service manager, because it is rubbish. Echo to client on join service. There we go. Lovely. I think that went okay. Yeah, that went okay. I'm going to go and feed the cat now before she eats me. So, I would like you lot to take care. We need to look more into this time thingy here. That's going to be the next thing. Because we are going to get some problems. So that's where we're up to. That we have now got a test for. And we also have a failed test as well. So that's always good news, because failed tests you learn from. Successful tests, rubbish, doesn't mean anything. It just means that the computer thinks everything's happening, and it isn't. And in the meantime, I would like you all to take care. Enjoy exploring your programming. Don't forget to try researching and delving into the depths of why is all of this lot giving me errors and things like that. I'll catch you probably tomorrow to have a look at some errors. Have fun.